Good morning, we're live on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome to another stream of the wheel. We are in Act 1 Nightmare. And here you can see the current rules. I rolled -20 all res. Then I rolled the 1 square, which allowed me to re-roll a rule. I re-rolled minus all res and got no gambling instead. And I also dropped to 3 HP against Bale in normal. And this is hardcore, so that was very scary. But we made it. And now we are in Nightmare. The mercenary never got high enough level to, or high enough strength to wield the weapon, but we rehired another one at higher level. So, the merc, ethereal rattle cage. We have the diggler, 50 total res, pretty nice. 2 fisher, magic find helm, crafted amulet. This could do with an upgrade soon. This as well, I suppose. Alright boots, fine ring, not a very good belt, decent, okay-ish ring, and mage fist. Good charms overall, but mage fist was a very cool find last time, since we are currently a fire druid. Sadly, we banned the, what you call it, we banned gambling, the last thing that happened last stream, which of course means no more gambling for rares. So I have a lot of gold and I can still buy potions and rest the merc and repair the gear, but in hindsight I wish we gambled some more in Act 5, in Act 5 normal. Hey JK. Oh, so not streaming for 2 days is long now, huh? Well, not everyone can be as prolific as you, JK. Streaming every day. Mr. Consistency himself. That's true. Once, if we start struggling, Emilio will drain the bank quickly. Oh, we even rescued Deckard Cain. I thought we'd only done the first quest. Good day. Coogee McFly with the 10 stream streak. Nice, that's some dedication. Thank you for your content, Sarfan. I'm now just getting into Diablo 2 and I'm loving every second of it. Nice, well, glad you enjoy the videos and hope you enjoy Diablo. Let's do the tower for the quest, not necessarily farming. That streak took me 2 months. Well, this week I streamed. This is the 3rd stream this week, right? But usually there's only 2 streams in any given week, so it's bound to take time. And I mean, so far so good. We're still strong despite all the banned stuff. But I would lie if I said that after the extremely close call last stream, I am a little bit on edge. And I have this ominous feeling. Or like I have a bad feeling about this. So I'm gonna try to be extra careful. 500 life as long as Oak Sage is up is nice. Resistances are fine. They're okay. The most important ones. Lightning should be higher, but the goblin will die in this stream, I bet. He will forget he plays hardcore. Good timing on that message. Well, let's hope not. Look at me, I even paused the game before engaging with chat. We're good, nothing's bad gonna happen today. More meat shields, that's a fair idea, because ideal, like... Let me collect my thoughts. So I am currently, I'm overkilling enemies, right? So instead of spamming synergies for Fissure, it's actually not a bad idea with some more meat shields. I think I'm gonna do that. I like that suggestion. I have faith. I'm not saying what I have faith in, but I have faith that you will find a way to throw the run Sarfen, basically. Reading between the lines. And I mean, now we're at the point that, since we're in Nightmare... Well, actually, let's not discuss that. It's probably bad luck. I was gonna say that now we're so far into the run that if I die now, we're probably gonna do something else for a few streams before running it back. But why would I even say that? That's like bringing... like asking for trouble. Ooh, Warsight. Well, actually, no runewords still. Let me actually look at my rules, because I don't see them on the monitor I'm playing at. No runewords, no magic, no shapeshifting, no gambling. Okay, so what I need to remember is no runewords, no magic find, and no gambling. Well, since all of those require a few steps, like I need to make the runeword before I equip it, you would probably stop me in time if I forget. But now I've refreshed my memory of the rules. Actually, I am level 30, so I should have. There's no excuse to not have a grizzly right now. Speaking about meat shields. We actually did get no summons last time, or sorry, no minimap last time. And I think I played pretty well without the map, using only the terrain to navigate. But it absolutely creates some weird moments, like I remember getting lost in the tombs of Act 2 Hell. Like I lost where I was relative to the entrance. Double N rune? Well, actually... Oh, hold on. So double M rune is actually not bad, because M runes in weapons gives a nice chunk of lifesteal.
I can't carry anymore.
Short warbow. I mean, I'm always looking for an excuse to respec to a bow build, but probably not with that bow.
Good day.
Hort rune is nice though. Could use it in... I mean, I should probably replace my armor sooner rather than later. Or my no, not my helm. Oh right, and I'm using the shared stash tabs this time because I can. Or not the shared stash tabs, but like the material tabs. Alright, crafting a helm. Let's see if we can buy a casket. Or a cask. Is that what it's called?
Good.
I guess it doesn't matter that much.
Good to see you.
Actually, there's no need to look at other magic items, right? Let's just try for a cask. Casque? Casque?
Yes.
Forgot the gambling ban. Game literally unplayable. I do feel very... How do you say? Like my hands are tied. I feel very neutered by the gambling ban. So in case you didn't get what I'm doing right now, I'm looking for an exceptional version of the helm before I craft for a bit more bit more defense.
Good to see you.
Though it's probably a pretty low chance to get one at my current level, and also it's probably not making a huge difference to the end result.
Good to see you. Yes.
Okay, one more. If I don't find it, we're giving up.
Greetings.
Alright. But I did find the exceptional version of the skull cap, Salet. So at least I got to prove to you that it is possible. And I believe it's a rail. Yes. Mana, not very useful. Chance to cast Frost Nova. No, it's chance to can cast Nova. That's not very useful. But lifesteal, crit or deadly strike, and life. And I believe the reason this has 37 is because the life roll is actually like it's the guaranteed life roll, but there's also a secondary life roll, because the guaranteed life roll only goes from up to 20 max. So there's 2 life rolls, so this had 3 random affixes, which is why the level requirement is so high. But that'll be nice in a few levels. I think we should be able to depend on Galsar for a while. once I get him the helm. Or, I mean, even now he's strong. This is what no gambling does to a man. With the amount of talk about gambling we do, I wonder if do you ever get gambling ads on my videos, like real gambling, I mean? Because some streams we talk a lot about gambling. Though I'm not sure if like YouTube listens to what I actually say in the videos, or if they're only using like titles and stuff. Hey T3, welcome to the stream. Also a 10 stream streak. I appreciate it. Do you stream full-time or do you work also? I work also, but when I say work I mean make YouTube videos. So I am a full-time YouTuber, but streaming is like secondary. Well, in a way it's primary because I upload so rarely, but usually that's the case. I know I have a white item of some kind in my stash, which I wanted to imbue, but I forget which item. But I do remember I have saved a white normal item for this imbue quest. And that's right, these were actually the result of the normal imbue quest, and those were pretty nice. Or very nice. For the time we imbued them. Now, I mean, it's good. 24 total res, 11 magic find, but we are in Nightmare after all. So my threshold for being impressed with resistance boosting items have gone up. And I said last time that I'm not gonna use Armageddon anymore because it incentivizes me to stand close to enemies, which seems like a bad idea in hardcore. So I am willingly sacrificing some DPS to keep me from making unnecessary mistake. Sorry, to reduce the amount of unnecessary mistakes is what I meant to say. Tome of Town Portal, a little callback to the No Town challenge. Good to see that bookshelves can still spawn Tomes of Town Portal and not only Warlock books in Reign of the Warlock. Let's see what I had in mind. Oh, it was another pair of antlers. Might actually be hard to improve on this, but it's fun to use while we can, like use the quest rewards. And maybe we'll get +2 druid skills. Probably not at this level. Tornado. Well, not very good. Heart of the Wolverine, Solar Creeper, Tornado. But I mean, if we ban fire damage and want to go with a Tornado playstyle, maybe it will see some use.
Yes.
Please stop wasting cube space with future gear. It's gonna be a long time before Galsar can use that blood helm. Well, I think you are min-maxing too much. So I'm gonna do this. How do you like that?
No way.
I think we have more important matters to attend to, like surviving and finding the gear to begin with. The duality, that split chat in the middle. Best cube ever and full-blooded psychopath. He chose violence. Shush now or the cube goes in the middle again. Oh, okay. And also, well, this was fine, but something I should start doing is to look a bit closer what the elites are spawning with, just so I don't stand right next to a fire enchanted, cold enchanted monster when they die. Need double explosions. The spirit wolf is kind of weak right now, so let's replace that with this one. I guess I could have them all, but I'm a little short on hotkeys. Or actually, I can do like this. Now we have the full gang. I mean, even if a summon eats a single shot or a single attack from a monster, it has helped me in some ways. When did using F keys stop being cool? I don't know. It feels unnatural to me to have my hand all the way up. Like, to me it feels unnatural to have my hand all the way up here. Like, I rest my hand here, so I have potions and then skills. But apparently, I do still have some bound to F1 through 4, I believe. Pro gamer move. Sarfin, do you plan to make some Project Diablo 2 video with non-meta builds like Poison Creeper? Probably not a video, and I'm actually personally not very interested in Project Diablo 2, but people keep asking for it, so I guess at some point I will probably play it at least on stream. But I'm not planning to right now. I believe it was a new season like a couple of weeks ago or something. So it's probably in my best interest to time a PD2 playthrough with like a season reset to cash in on the hype. Oh, I forgot the most important summon. I guess that's the downside to having the whole zoo. I might forget the important ones. Thank you, Andinamus. And I I always have trouble pronouncing your name because I wanna pronounce it like anonymous and anonymous. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much for the prime. Here is some IRL loot for my Goblin King. Thank you. Ahoy ahoy Sarfen. Ahoy ahoy Suwaya. Get a Razer Nago and use... Oh, I don't like having like... How do you say? I don't like having hotkeys on my mouse. I've seen those crazy mice with like 16 buttons. I don't like having like potions or skills on my mouse. I mean, except right and left click, of course. But that's me, personal preference, of course.
I am overburdened.
I don't need all these potions. I pick up too many potions, but I would rather have too many, I suppose, than too few. Oh, that's right, you can use the mouse wheel to scroll through as well. More gloves, more unique gloves. Though the demon hide gloves. Oh, now I get to taste my. How do you say? I get to taste my own medicine. That's the wrong usage of that phrase, but like, I get to live with the consequences of my own trolling. So this is the. These are venom grip, right? They have crushing blow and poison damage or poison resist, but they aren't very good, especially not for us. But gloves with crushing blow, yes, life steal and crushing blow and poison damage and poison resist. All right. Oh, I forgot they had life steal. So life steal and crushing blow, that's pretty decent. And poison stops the monsters from regening. So not for us, especially with the shapeshifting tree band. But they're alright, I suppose. Hoisted by my own petard. Yes. That saying always makes me think of Age of Empires 2. Justice. More bows, or more set bows even. What's my magic find at? Respectable, but not crazy. Though Vidala's barb is an absolute trash bow. 1 to 20 lightning damage. And I don't believe this set in general is any good either. But this is a weird item. The only thing is 1 to 20 lightning damage. So I am confident in throwing that away as well. So why are we a 10 stream streak as well? So we have 3 separate people with exactly 10 stream streaks. What did I start 10 streaks ago? And what was the 11th stream ago that no one cared for? I'm just kidding. So much stash space. I hope we don't need that crushing blow when all skills are banned. Well, I didn't throw them away now, did I? I was going to, seeing that shapeshifting skills are banned, but then I thought exactly what you are onto. What if every single skill gets banned? Then maybe I need crushing blow and bunk with the normal attack. Hopefully it will not get to that, but let's hope for the best but prepare for the worst. Which seems like a much sounder plan than hoping for the worst but expecting the best. The bear is amazing. I don't really need these summons, they die in one shot. But the bear is really nice. Let's try up here. I do not know how to read the jail level 3 map. I know the other jail levels, but not the level 3. And I'm not even sure if there is any way to read level 3. Or if it's just random. This is less of a challenge run and more how new players play the game, minus the hardcore. What? I haven't met any players who ban stuff from their playthrough every act so far. Oh, here we go. I'm glad I went back to the first unexplored nook and check. Okay, I see. Yeah. I was like, what is he talking about? Though I guess, I mean, a fire druid with summons, even with slightly suboptimal gear, is still very strong, obviously. So we actually have 2 decent fighter gloves. I think the reason I have these saved is that maybe I really want some lightning rest later, and these have cold and fire, but these have fire and lightning. What's up with the doubters today? It's Friday, but people are in chat predicting doom and gloom. These druid's days are numbered, lol.
Good day.
The absolute lack of belief. Now that we're in Nightmare, it is a lot more appealing to me to consider if we should perhaps do some farming. For example, grind Andariel a few extra times for loot. But on the other hand, of course, progress is nice. But I could see doing a few Andariel runs. Though on the other hand, what are we really looking for right now? The gear situation is alright, as far as I'm concerned. Or sorry, the gear doesn't matter that much right now. I'll get back to you once we start encountering like fire immunes and stuff. Well, I definitely didn't use runewords when I first played D3 3 years ago. I remember selling every rune that dropped. Yeah. I mean, the game does a very poor job of telling you about runewords. Like the cube in general, but especially runes and runewords. I also didn't use runewords the first time I played the game, but that's because they didn't exist back then. Molten Boulder is really fun. At least against enemies that it can knock back. It can't knock all enemies around, but like against the shamans it's quite fun to use. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. If you play Classic, which you can even today, there are also no rune words.
I sense it. The supernatural is strong here.
Man, catacombs already. Let's give it up for Sarfin the speedrunner. Okay, Grandpa. Ouch. Grandpa, huh? Oh, speaking of fire immunes, fire and lightning immune. Go get him, Emilio. Sorry, Galsar. And I suppose I really should get Emilio next act, so I stop saying his name. Back in my day, the town stash was the size of the Horaric cube, and we couldn't buy mana potions in town. Can we see the full set of wheel options somewhere? Yes, if you go to the description of the YouTube stream, or later the VOD, I suppose, it's the same thing, you have the full list of rules. Who write the mana potions, I remember. and I remember being so... I focused in so hard on trying to make my characters self-sustaining in mana. So like they could keep spamming spells without mana potions, since mana potions were finite. Which of course led to way too much investment into energy, and also like picking the skills I used mainly off of the mana cost, which didn't make for great characters, unsurprisingly. Another fire immune. I didn't expect you so soon. Volcano deals split fire and physical, as does Armageddon. So maybe I should whip out Armageddon every now and then against fire immunes. Why no cyclone armor? Because someone got me to use all my summons, and then my brain couldn't keep cyclone armor stored in on the like list of important things to do. Those curses look terrible, especially for hardcore. To be fair, I did when I made up the rules, I did not consider hardcore at all. Last time we played it in softcore. But then the wheel decided otherwise. So I'm not sure if the rules would have looked any different. But I definitely made the rules, especially the new ones for this round, with softcore in mind. So the Grizzly is strong. But do we really need even an even beefier Grizzly? I don't think so. But I don't mind 2 more skill points into Direwolf, so we can have 3 of them. And then maybe we might go back to maxing Volcano. Not only for damage synergy for Fissure, but maybe even more so for the backup attack against immunes. Falcon Mask for Imbue. I already used my imbue. I mean, we'll get another one in hell, I suppose. Please don't die to a fire enchanted explosion. I will try my best. Maybe I should put some points into cyclone armor, even though I'm not using wind magic. You don't need cyclone armor until you need it. Exactly. The same with life. Your life total doesn't matter until it does. Right. We're getting close, and Andariel should be easy, right? Even in Nightmare she still has that negative 50 fire resist against my 100% fire damage of a Fissure. Another rail, that's nice, since I used my only one to craft the merc helm. Still 3 more levels. No luck yet with legendary flash set items. I've had decent luck finding them, but they have been bad. Like this stream already, I found 2 set items and 1 unique. And I only been live for like 45 minutes. But last time, of course, we found Mage Fist, which is perfect for this particular character. So that's pretty lucky, I would say. Oh, and I just realized I'm running around with the wrong weapon switch out. Whoops, casually losing over half of my positive resistances. That would have been a dumb way to die. I must have fat-fingered the tab key, which is my weapon switching hotkey. Imagine dying like that. Since you're not using runewords, can I borrow some of your streamer luck? Well, I need a jar rune or 2. Sorry, I think I might need the jar runes myself for the percentage life bonus. So unfortunately you can't have my streamer luck. Is that a gull dagger? Sadly not. Or at this point I might prefer the diggler. Gull is a dagger, the diggler is a dirk. And this one has 25 cold and fire res. Since most of chat is hoping for the worst case on the wheel, do you prefer getting the easier options? No, I'm kind of with chat. Like, it's a weird situation because currently I think it would be fun for the run if I were to not be allowed to use fire, fissure and that stuff anymore. But since there's potentially a lot of the game left, I also don't want to be like, well, I'm gonna respec out the fire druid and use something worse on purpose just to make it more interesting, right? But if it happened, I wouldn't mind. It would mix up the run. And it's not only that it's too strong, but like I've been casting Fissure since level 12. Just put a Gull rune in that dagger. Gull dagger at home. Or ghoul dagger. Right, Andariel, here we go. Level 35. Well, I did that as a safety portal
Good to see you.
out of softcore habits, but then I guess we might as well go to town. Oh, what a sick one. 12 all res and 23 magic find. Sad. Because it is, of course, a magic item.
Good to see you.
Well, we're in town anyway, and with like 800k in the bank, let's get some antidotes.
The Order welcomes you.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
So that's 3 minutes. Let's give him one more since I will linger a little bit in town. So that's 3 minutes of boosted poison res. That should be enough. Am I the only one allergic to the multiple key stacks? What if I find 13, or what if I find 25 locked chests in one area? Then I'm gonna regret not having all of these keys. Apparently I woke up and felt like being a maximum troll today. It is Friday after all. What if center roll? What if Sarfman rolls for center cube after Andariel? Well, the wheel must be obeyed. Lots of elites. But yeah, we're dealing so much damage to her.
I can't carry him.
Oh wow, she killed all my minions, huh? But she's almost dead. I'm gonna switch to the Magic Find Shield for the kill. I'm trusting my meat shields. We got there.
Your reign is over.
But we didn't get any cool uniques or anything. Actually, can clubs and maces can spawn with druid skills, right? Like, can a rare club should be able to spawn with the druid skills, at least, I think. So I should definitely be picking up all rare clubs. I'm not sure about maces, but I would be inclined to think so. Okay, I will get rid of one stack of keys for you. Alright. Oh, actually, the wheel. The wheel. Time for the next rule. Something, something. Hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst. Surely nothing can truly defeat us right now. Ooh, but getting first skill tree banned would be a good start. It's slowing down. It's slowing down. But I hate this more than losing the elemental tree. I hate this. Why did I add negative magic find to the tree or to the wheel? I feel physically ill from that. I would actually trade that for banning the elemental tree. So here we go. This is how the curses work, by the way. There are some hero edited charms. Minus 50 gold find, minus 50 magic find. And minus 1 inventory space.
Greetings.
I don't like this at all. Next time, I'm already thinking, next time, get rid of that shit. That's instantly getting pulled from the pool before next time. The gold find, the minus gold find, I don't mind so much, since we can't gamble anyway. But the magic find.
Greetings.
To be honest, it only takes away from the fun rather than adding to it. Yeah, and it's not like it makes my character weaker, so it's actually not adding to the challenge. Well, it of course it does by making me find less items of higher rarity. But I agree. To me, it's similar to how I removed the rule that banned the usage of the cube outside of quest items. Sure, it impacts the run, but in a not fun way. But we rolled it, so I'm not gonna, like, backtrack on it now. What happened to rerunning Andy? Well, now I lost my now I lost 50 magic find, and now I don't want a magic find at all. Okay, actually, well, let's do a few Andy runs. Because Andariel still is good for finding... I mean, she's an act boss. So even at no magic find, you have an okay chance of finding loot, rare loot. Just because she has a boss drop. Ooh, though maybe I'm not quite strong enough to run to the stairs. I instantly went into max efficiency mode and ran through a bunch of elites. Oh yeah, change Gulsar to a new Act 2 merc. Yes, I want to do that. I want to change Gulsar to Holy Freeze Emilio, preferably. It might actually not even be worth picking up stuff that only sells for gold. I don't know, I'm not sure if we should actually farm Andariel. I can feel like I'm playing like a crazy person just because we're doing a magic find run. Like I'm playing way too risky right now. And I don't have any potions, like antidotes. Well, if I were to die, going out on a magic find run would be the way to go, right? He died doing what he loved the most. Small charm.
Greetings.
Hey, Nuclear Rabbit. Just drop 2 Nagels and a gold wrap. That would be nice, making up for the loss. Wait, did you not lower the players count? I'm on players 1 already. Yeah, I am on players 1 already. Is it hardcore? Are you happy nil attack isn't a forced progression? I'm not scared of nil attack. Maybe in hell I would be. Okay, let's see if we have an Emilio.
Who goes there?
We do, but it's with the Thorns aura. Now, of course you aren't. You're never going down there. Yeah. I'm blissfully ignorant of nil attacks. Oh, beautiful. Luck of nil attacks destructive power. You see, chat, you simply have to ask for it. I want Emilio with the Holy Freeze aura, specifically.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Minus 50 girlfriends feels needlessly cruel. Yeah, I mean, the situation or the events that transpired within the harem were surely horrific.
Hello.
Minus 50 at least. Gulls are dead, Emilio is dead, so now you can hire these. No, 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 no. Druid hardcore, Emilio no hardcore. Is there a no merc curse? Yes. I can roll a thing on the wheel that makes it so I can't use any mercenary. Ideally, it would have been fun if it was, you know, banning just one mercenary, but then I would need to set it up so, like, first you ban the Act 2, and then you ban the Act 5 and 1, and then you're left with the Act 3 or something. Because it feels weird to have them all, because then if I were playing now and I rolled, oh no, the Act 3 mercenaries banned, that would like be a freebie roll. Because I would never use him anyway, right now, with this build. Don't think you wanna go down there. Level 3 is fire immunes. Do they? This is a nightmare, by the way, Nuclear Rabbit. Are you sure there's fire immunes in nightmare? Well, I do have my thrusty gang of ragtag misfits by my side. Ooh, Fanatics is marchers though. Instead of banning the merc, you can only have Act 3 merc. Yeah, that could be the rule for next time. Instead of banning mercs, it's only Act 3 merc allowed. I like that actually. Because then it doesn't remove the merc part of the game entirely, it just makes it so you're restricted to the worst one. Good idea, I will try to remember that for next time. Oh, or ban current mercenary type. Oh, that's also a neat way to do it. Like ban the mercenary type you're using right now. That's not too bad. Yeah, because you would be using the one you're most interested in using. And then that rule could be on the wheel 4 times. Sarfen, do Heroes 3 stream? You know what's funny? I have never played Heroes of Might and Magic, so I thought to myself, after I did the Diablo 1 stream, which I titled like, is the OG Diablo any good or something? But I know that Heroes of Might and Magic, especially the third one, is very popular with like men my age. Or were popular. I had friends that played it even when I was younger. So I could do like, what's the deal with 35 plus year olds and Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Entering my rage baiting era. Is this Ankh game actually good? But there was a new Heroes of Might and Magic recently-ish, right? It's called like the Golden Era... Olden Era, right? I'd be down to try Heroes of Might and Magic sometime. Though I'm afraid that I'm gonna get a lot of rage in chat. Because I have never played any Heroes of Might and Magic game. And you know, I've played this game for 2 decades and still play it to some people's not liking. To be fair, I once did a rage bait title and 8x'd my views. I guess it works, at least short term. I can't believe that the nuclear rabbit was right. There are fire immunes on level 3. And a lot of them too. Okay, I'm bringing out Armageddon despite the risks of going into close range. So the mages are fire immune, but not the small burning skeletons. Any plans to try the new warlock changes on a challenge soon? I mean, I'm sure I played the warlock again, but it's not like I don't even necessarily know what changed in full detail. So I'm not gonna do anything like, is the warlock worthless now? Trying a challenge run. But I might for sure. Depending on what the nerfs are, maybe that makes some runs more interesting that would otherwise have been a bit boring. You'd get a lot of backseating for sure. Yeah, and that's fine. But you know, be warned, you saw earlier how I react to some forms of quote-unquote backseating. Like when someone told me I shouldn't carry around gear in my inventory because it wastes space. Like a revolting teenager, I filled it with other stuff instead of getting rid of the helm. So, you know, I think a backseating stream could be interesting. 50% of the time I take the advice, 50% of the time I do the opposite. I'm gonna start putting some more points in here for higher physical damage against the fire immunes. Now I'm trying to not necessarily fight all the fire immunes. Merc can use headgear. He can actually not, because he's one level behind me. It was I who leveled up to 37. A co-op run with Nuclear Rabbit could be fun. One of you is only allowed to heal and act as an aura bot, while the other can only use summons, or both have the pain of punishment wheels. I mean, it would probably be fun, but I'm not sure how long the Nuclear Rabbit could keep up with my playstyle. Like, how long he could stomach my slow playstyle, I mean, to be clear. Echoing Strike getting nerfed? I mean, that seemed like... once I heard that they were doing a balance patch, that seemed like the obvious thing to change. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Do I hope they still make it so it's actually like useful? Oh, sorry, Emilio. Because I think that Echoing Strike was a fun skill to use the small amount of time I actually did use it.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oops. Though I have to be honest, I don't really care that much about the balance aspect of Diablo 2 these days.
Greetings.
The way I play the game and what I do on stream, etc. If there is one thing I wish they would do, is to fix bash so it works like advertised in the tooltip. But for some reason I don't think that's high on their list of priorities. I didn't even open the super chest. More rage bait. Is that a super chest? I thought it was only a quest item chest, like the Heraldic scroll and some gold. Is it actually a super chest?
Good evening.
How does bash not work? Never heard of that. Well, so you know how it says that it adds flat damage with every level of bash? That doesn't work. So it doesn't actually add the damage to your attack that it says it does. It even shows up in the tooltip, but it doesn't actually add the damage. And if I recall correctly, the ED, like the percentage enhanced damage part, that works, but the flat plus whatever damage doesn't work. Which is, in my opinion, what made this skill interesting, because plus flat damage is so unusual. Barring Echoing Strike. Okay, I'm down clowning around with inventory wasters. Or like inventory wasting items. We're almost up to 1 million. What am I even gonna do with all the gold? Nothing, I suppose. Oh, we could at some point buy a item, like an exceptional something and craft for with Emilio. But whatever. Nice lunch. Circulus. Fried potatoes with... Is that sunny side up when it's only fried on one side? Eggs and beetroots. Thank you, stranger. Now go surf and go. He's done wasting inventory, but still 2 key stacks.
Approach and let's trade.
I'll show you 2 key stacks.
There's nothing the right poison can't cure.
What if we find 12 chests or 24 chests? Have you considered that? It will be nice to have all that gold when you need to res Emilio 100 times. He is actually dying more than I thought. I figured that with like a bear and 4 wolves, he would stay alive a little better. But he has died a few times recently. I guess his all his resistances are okay as well. Oh, actually he doesn't have the lifesteal yet, so maybe that's why. Okay, so I'm done. Now I'm done. I am keeping 2 stacks of keys though. We are just very early prepped for LK farming. Yeah, otherwise I need to buy the keys later. I'd throw a runny egg in the trash. Oh, yeah, I'm not a big fan of runny egg yolks. But a fried egg is very nice. But runny eggs give me the... Oh. Am I seeing this right? Minus 50 magic find and gold find on a channel named the Loot Goblin. Yeah, when I rolled it, I immediately said that this doesn't belong on the wheel, and I'm removing it for next time. A minute of silence for the Loot Goblin. Well, I still have 19 magic find. Well, 39 on the Switch, I suppose. It could be worse. Next time replace it with must be zoomed in. I mean, this is something people bring up a lot, and I don't mind playing like this, but would this actually be fun to watch? It feels like it would just make the stream awful to watch. I mean, I would play like this, no problem. But it feels like it makes for a terrible viewing experience. No? I would also remove gambling. No, gambling makes the run less exciting. I am inclined to agree. I think that banning ways of acquiring gear is less fun than banning certain rarities, for example. So maybe you're right. Like, that was my thinking when I removed the no cube. And maybe the same can be said for gambling. It seems like most people agree it wasn't very a very enjoyable experience. But we do have no minimap though, which could be fun. Or actually, what I meant to say, so not which could be fun, but that messes with like the navigation. Although last time I think it worked out fine. The no minimap, I mean. And the thing with gambling is that you can get all types of rarities. But I was scrambling a little bit because I really wanted 45 rules so that at the very end we would not end up with half of all available rules like last time, but rather like a third. So I set the goal, the arbitrary goal to be fair, but I set the goal of coming up with 45. And since I removed a few, like no cube, and I reworked a few, I had to come up with a lot of new ones. Yeah, skill shrines feel great on classes with summons and with self buffs, but all self buffs are timed, right? So, but yeah, getting to summon a cheat out a higher level bear, for example, feels pretty nice until they die. You know what? I have not been needing so much mana potions lately, and maybe it is because I have the extra mana regen on Mage Fist. So I'm gonna swap around and have a few more healing potions for Emilio and for myself. Like I used to have to chug a lot of mana potions. Alright, now it feels to me like I have explored the entire Dry Hills and like looped all the way back around, so obviously I've missed something. Oh, so I didn't fully explore. I didn't fully explore this area up here. Alright, game. I see how it is. I wish the Necro and Druid summons would persist through the game like the Warlock's Demon already does. Yeah, but it's only the Demon, right? Because that is special. And then the Iron Golem from the Necro. But I see what you're saying. It is slightly annoying when you're like running an area, like target farming, to have to resummon every time. Ooh, hello. Now this is a sick find. What an amazing drop on a hardcore run. I was saying that before that my belt was due for an upgrade. And here we go. String of Ears. Lifesteal is not applicable, but physical damage received reduced by 14%. I believe the roll is between 10 and 15, so good roll. And also magic damage reduced by 11. Which isn't that great later in Hell, but right now I think that should make a noticeable difference. So very nice find. Very nice. 19 MF still finds more gear than most people do on any run. The problem is that people aren't killing monsters. Asking for help from the universe. What's happening with your current stash tonight in ladder? Oh, is there a ladder reset tonight? Well, I guess it's gonna work how it usually does. You need to transfer your stash from like you get like, whenever there's a reset, you get like one stash tab or something. Sorry, I have no idea. I'm not gonna answer your question because I just realized I actually have no idea how it usually works. But there is some sort of transfer system. I can tell you that. Okay, maybe they should be able to use the lifesteal helm now, right? Yep. Nice, 2% lifesteal. Oh, true! Extra row of potions. Yeah, I used an old crummy belt before. Now I have exceptional elite. Exceptional unique. Although imagine if we had been a shapeshifter. Oh boy. Yeah, that is the best belt you'll ever find for a shapeshifter. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is a very lucky find, and this druid in general has been pretty lucky. Like, most of my characters end up finding a bunch of sets and uniques on their way through the game, but like the Diggler, while not my preferred one, some extra resistances in hardcore, Mage Fist, and now this. Very nice. I took a break from D2 and now playing Deus Ex 2000. Sorfen, do you play other games offline? Not really. And that's one of the main reasons I've been saying that after enjoying playing Diablo 1 on stream so much, I'm definitely gonna incorporate playthroughs of other games on stream every now and then between the Diablo challenges. And part of that is because I never play any other games, and that would be nice. Ooh, fingers crossed for Skin of the Viper Magi. Well, if we are truly blessed, game, you would listen to that chatter. Imagine a Skin of the Viper Magi on this one. I'm gonna look for the waypoint, so I don't have to walk so far. Are you gonna... Oh, it's here, sorry. For some reason, that was funny to me.
Greetings.
That it was so close. I was replying to a message. Are you gonna play the new PoE2 League on the 29th? Yeah. I'll stream starting the new league, and depending on how fun it is, I might stream the full campaign again, maybe even some endgame. Depends on how it feels and how you guys like it, but I will stream at least one stream with the new PoE2 league. You know, sort of checking in. How are they doing?
Welcome to my shop.
Where did you find your gloves? In the Den of Evil in Nightmare. On the quest. I mean, that's true. If we find Skin of the Viper Magi, we are suddenly extremely vulnerable to banning uniques. I didn't think about that. Like, the last time we did this, I do think we ended up with some uniques at the very end, but like, it for a long time, it didn't feel like banning uniques was that bad, or am I misremembering? Either way. All of a sudden, a lot of our best stats come from the uniques. So now that would really hurt now. Much more so than rares, I think. Can't wait for PoE2 full release. Yeah, I was surprised to hear that 0.5 is probably the last one before full release, so I guess we're getting close. It's been in early access quite some time though. So that'll be nice for sure. Check my Grail list today. I have 2 set items left. Both are Amis. That seems crazy. Have you found every single set item except 2 amulets? Because there's some pretty rare ones like the Griswold's set. I guess Talrasha's amulet is kind of rare, but the other ones don't seem too rare. But I mean, RNG is RNG. At some point, can we see your grey list? I mean, I've never tracked my Grail before Reign of the Warlock came out. Oh, actually, this is not very representative because this is my hardcore side, and I've played almost no hardcore. But I have a lot of stuff left. But when I did mostly Magic Find, or like, yeah, Magic Find grinding, I never tracked my Grail. And this was, of course, before Reign of the Warlock, and I have not transferred most stuff over. I don't think I've transferred anything over except my No Town Amazon, which we were in the middle of finishing. Yeah, I found all but Tancred and Tal's Ami. Crazy to have Tancred as your second to last set item. But sometimes that's what the game does to you, I suppose. Time to do a full grail with this character on the wheel. A casual adding 2,000 hours to the run. Are we going to do a Diablo 1 Sorc run? I think I would do a warrior run first. Or maybe it would be fun, because magic was the thing I engaged with. The magic system was what I used the least in my playthrough. The only jackpot on the wheel was the ability to re-roll one rule. So like not only did I not re-roll I can't speak. Not only did I not add another like negative rule when I got the jackpot, I also got to re-roll one of my old rolls. So I re-rolled -20 always, but now the jackpot is gone as well, so that was a one-time use. Yeah, the -50 magic find truly is a dagger, a gull dagger straight into my loot goblin heart. You should add one jackpot when you finish Nightmare. Never. We expended our one lifeline. Now we are left to the whims of the wheel. Come on. Sorry, I didn't mute myself in time. The pleasures of playing through the Maggot Lair with summons and a big AoE. Actually, it's not too bad with the fissure and this thing. Where is even... What a strange map. So it has to go up like up here and then this way. Or maybe this way and then... No, it can't be like that, can it? Well, I got excited for a minute, but I don't think it's very likely that I will find anything to replace my unique. I mean, maybe like 30 fire res, 30 lightning resist, 100 life, but certainly not this. Well, joke's on me. I have a full belt of healing potions, but no more mana potions, and I recently shifted over because I said, well, I'm doing so well on mana, I don't need this many mana potions. Turns out I was wrong.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, that's true. It's so reducing physical damage is so rare. So yeah, I mean, there's so much room to, for example, upgrade this shield with better diamonds. There's a lot I can do for resistances, and actually, maybe I should have done that already.
How may I help you?
Like at an opportune moment, we can go and buy another shield, because I don't think I have one. Yeah, all my shared stash tabs are empty. But like buy another 3-socketed shield, and I even have a perfect one already.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
11 magic damage reduction is also quite good. It is, yeah, I agree. Whenever I look up like how much that does, magic damage reduction in like double digits, it's actually really strong, but like it doesn't reflect here. So I think I tend to undervalue it. People really underestimate just how strong that is. Yeah, so basically, yeah, what I said, and I'm one of those people. Don't you have Ort Tal for resistances? I do. I'm like, I do have Ort runes, I have Tal runes, I have Ral runes. I don't think I have a Thal rune. But I have chipped gems in my shield, and I have tier runes in my body armor, and topazes in my helm. So maybe I should do it sooner rather than later, since, you know, it would be pretty stupid to talk about how easily I can upgrade my resistances and then die to elemental damage somewhere. But like, I don't want to do it right now in the middle of a dungeon, or I guess you could call this a dungeon. Oh, nice map. It's like I almost couldn't have gotten lost, even if I tried.
I can't carry it.
Yes, I removed the jackpot option after rolling it.
Good evening.
So no more freebies for me. On the wheel, I mean. Alright, you can do this now. Nice. I've used the stash tab so little that I don't think I even really used the the integrated stash cube. Like, not even once. Well, now I have done it once at least.
Good morning.
Alright, let's do that now then. I should buy a new shield and potentially a new armor. Though the tier runes are pretty nice. If I go like Ort plus... if I go like Ort plus Perfect Diamond in a shield, that would basically put me up to max on both the most important ones. Sounds good to me. Oh, thank you, Kepsisiken. Thank you for the super chat. Not sure how much a cafe is there, but here's a treat from this side of the world. Love the content, happy I found this community for real. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy the content, and thank you for the support. Just drop a J mod. Can't even use a J mod as it's a magic item. True, true. Will you try the Hellfire expansion at some point? Unlikely. But never say never. Okay, I found this one so easily that I'm gonna be content with this one for now and not power shop for an armor as well. And then diamond. Oh, I'm a dummy. I didn't really gain much resistances yet because the other one still had like... The other one still had 18. Man, I'm sorry. I need a gem shrine for this. I can't do it with a flawless. Yeah, that's why. Just put the flawless in. Yeah, we play so differently. It's hilarious. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Rabbit. You would never take a 15-minute detour for a gem upgrade. You would be off to the next act already. Surfing getting so starved for good drops because of the punish rules that he just wants dopamine rush of a quality increase. Yeah, well actually that's not even true. I've been super lucky this stream with drops as well already. Okay, so here we have one shrine. Well, a diamond, but not the one we're looking for. So basically, I'm looking around the waypoint if there are... Like, the dream is to find a waypoint with two shrines pretty close. Like, if this one has another one close by, it's gonna be a great map, because one is even within viewing distance from the waypoint itself. Alright, this looks like an acceptable map to farm a single gem shrine. Maybe there's even one over here. No.
Good day.
What's the helmet rule number 1? Drip. Forget stats and go for the drip. Sorry, I don't get it. Oh, nice. Well, I'm still excited about gold, though we are definitely getting gold quicker than we're spending it. Exp shrine next to Tristram. That would be perfect in a Tristram run pub game. Aha, rule of cool. Must use gear that drops cool. That looks cool. I see, I see. Well, this helm is pretty good, and it has a unique look. I'm not sure if it's cool, but I like it. Looks very druid. Form over function, I suppose. Oh yeah, I think I agree. The druid helms look cool, but the barbarian winged helms, they look really nice. Man, they smoked Emilio.
Yes.
Good day.
Actually, 5 run speed charm. I could see myself using that. But I am also a little strapped for inventory space. That was dangerous, actually. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, Emilio died in seconds. So it's not unreasonable that I would have run in first and gotten deleted. Oh, nice. Beautiful. That wasn't too many runs. And this is a pretty nice shield. Ooh, we did reach max res on fire and lightning and over 50 on cold, so now I feel pretty confident. Which I guess is a bad place to be in hardcore. Unfortunately, we need to look for the exit again, since we re-rolled the map when buying the base shield. But we are at least done in the far oasis, so we don't need to find the Mag Lair again. Well, good timing game. Thanks for the freebie. And this is the wrong one, alright. Hey, Nuclear Rabbit, as a hardcore veteran, what's your take on Oak Sage? I don't like it because it gives a nice buff, but it is so flimsy itself, so I find that for the fights where you actually really want the extra life, it often dies right away. So it feels to me like it's giving you false, like a fake buff in some ways. I don't bother with it, it dies way too easily, alright. We're on the same page then. Well, I always put 1 point in, but then I complain about it throughout the entire playthrough.
Strange. An unexpected
Waypoint.
eclipse.
Yeah, I mean, it is a very spammable minion that can eat at least one hit, I suppose. Distraction tactic, yeah. But I mean, even if I put 1 more point into it, it's only getting 18 more life. Okay, I have the wolves, I have the grizzly. This only absorbs 12 more per level. Let's keep getting volcano for anti-fire immune damage. Well, we are certainly encountering some fire immunes. At this point, I'm kind of spamming the other summons just so I have something to do. Oh, nice. Safety portal before Fang Skin.
Good day to you, partner.
Good day.
Thank you. You said it was a play on a butchered version of KFC chicken. KPC chicken. Thank you anyway so much for
I
becoming a member. Welcome to the Gambling Gang. I appreciate the support.
Good day.
Oh, you use the oak sage like, kind of like for scouting. Interesting. Hmm.
Good day.
Gob. That's me. Right, I need to run to the bathroom and then separate activity. Grab a Pepsi. About perfect smack in the middle of the, like at the 2-hour mark. Going for the usual 4 hours today. So far so good. Especially after that nice shield upgrade.
Approach and let's trade.
Oh, there's a sneeze coming too.
When the I have good day.
Alright, let's see about those minus 50 girlfriends, if they're down here. Be right back. Alright, let's go kill some demons and get that next wheel spin. So Friday, huh? The weeks just fly by. Can't believe we're like more than a third through 2026 already. I mean, we're approaching the halfway mark. Well, there's more than 1 month left, but still. I need to be mindful about those on-death explosions. I shouldn't be too threatened by them yet, but you know. Sorry about the throat clearing.
Thanks.
Too much Pepsi, I suppose. What's your favorite Swedish snack? Like snacks we have in Sweden or Swedish made? Good question. I don't know. There's a lot of good Swedish snacks, both that they sell in Sweden, but also like Sweden made, or at least, you know, Swedish brands. Too much Pepsi or not enough? Yeah, it's surely one of the two. Totally agree. With all the potion drinking, you would think that the heroes would need more bathroom breaks. I mean, some fights, man, I drink 20 potions or more. Oh yeah, cheese doodles are great. I really like cheese snacks, cheese balls, cheese doodles, cheese crunchers. Maybe one of those. Fire immune. Get in there, Emilio. Now Emilio, okay, he can reach, but like they are blocking each other. Well, here it's relatively safe to use the Armageddon. Because I can't get flanked when there is an army of wolves and goats between me and death. Crunchers are amazing, especially the hot ones. Ooh, I think the hot ones are slightly too hot, but I am also kind of weak to spicy food and spicy snack by extension. I prefer the normal ones. And I mean, especially, they are kind of large too. I mean, look at that, the size of that jug. And you mean the rejuves. Plot hole. When did you go to the bathroom? Oh, I too love nachos and salsa. Like nachos with cheese and salsa. Very nice. My mouth would eat spicier than what my intestines can handle. Annoying problem. Unfortunately, I know exactly what you mean. Skull, whatever. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with all the gems I already have in the stash. At least not a skull. I mean, there is some cool stuff you can do, like re-roll rares, I suppose.
Good evening.
How may I help you?
You have to train spice tolerance. That's the thing, though. Do I? Or like, why? It's like, my wife loves oh, what's it called in English? Cilantro, I think. Coriander. And I don't. And she's like, well, you need to train yourself to like it. But I'm like, why? Why do I need to train myself to enjoy it? Can't I just skip it? Right, let's do some speedrunning tactics. I'm sitting pretty at 600 life and maxed fire and lightning res. And I want to kill Andariel and preferably maybe even Mephisto. Though it might be a big ask to complete 2.5 acts in one stream. But it's only 2:15 my time, and if we're going until 4, I have time. Or actually, I guess I have 480 life if we don't trust the unreliable oak sage. Are you generally happy with your crafted gear only run? Would you do it again? I am very happy with it. I think in retrospect the run was really fun. It was extremely grindy and painful at times, but you know, that fades away with time. The memories of it are that it was a fun run, and the YouTube video did really well. Actually, it really outperformed my expectations, because I figured that crafted gear only in Diablo 2 would maybe be a bit of a niche topic to make a full-on video about. But that video has a lot of views. So I'm happy with the like playthrough as well as the video. Now, would I do it again? Possibly. But here's the thing. The first time we did it with a barbarian, the most gear dependent class, and we did it in hardcore. So it's gonna be hard to top the last one. And I think if I were to do it again, I would do it like cubed items only. So we include a little bit more than only the orange items. But that also makes the run easier. So I'm not super interested in redoing it, even though I really liked it. But maybe sometime.
Welcome to my shop.
It is interesting because no one uses crafted gears. Yeah, so yeah, basically that. I thought it would be very interesting to Diablo people that are that are super into Diablo 2. Because yeah, like you say, it showcases a class of items that you never use outside of like blood gloves or caster amulets. But I didn't expect it to be so like... Because I assume it has reached a very broad audience, right? Let me look real quick. The real-time stats. Oh damn, the crafted only run, the video has 960,000 views right now. Posted 10 months ago. Oh, actually, has it been that long? Right, I guess it was a while ago. But I mean, that's crazy for what I anticipated was a niche topic. I guess crafting is a very broad term that most gamers can understand. You taught me about crafting with that video. if you have seen that video, you know that somewhere in the middle I was struggling to come up with a way to how do I explain crafting, so like give enough context so people can like get in on what I'm trying to do and why, while also keeping it brief. And at some point I said screw it, and I included a full-on PowerPoint presentation in the video. Like a few minutes of just slides and me talking, and that ended up being one of my favorite parts of the video. It's because it's kind of funny to be like, screw it, to hell with retention. Here's an information dump about crafting. And there are, several people who told me that really taught them a lot about crafting.
Yes.
How may I help you?
8 to life. Why not? It taught me, but I forgot again. It's fine. I always have to look up the recipes before making anything. Well, I know the blood helm, and I know the caster amulet, and I know blood gloves. I almost know Blood Belt, but I forget which rune it is. Well, more uniques. Turns out you don't need magic finds to find uniques. Though this one, in contrast to the previous ones, are probably not gonna be very useful for us. Well, you can't win every time. Yori. I promptly remembered that we're not doing runewords. So actually, what are we gonna do for weapon progression for Emilio? This one is fine, but it's not amazing. And it is already exceptional, and to upgrade something to elite, you need like at least a lem or a cull rune, depending on if it's rare or unique, I forget which. Well, I guess we can't do much because we can't gamble anyway. I guess we could buy a exceptional spear and use a safety craft and hope to get lucky. But the problem is, unlike blood and hit power, the safety crafting recipe for weapon do not have any guaranteed damage rolls. So it's gonna be very unlikely to get an upgrade over this. But not impossible. I guess what we're gonna do is just get lucky and find the Kelpie Snare or the Meat Scraper. There are two problems with crafting in D2. One, no in-game recipes. Yeah, that's a big one. Most people probably don't even know that you can craft items. And two, you have to randomly drop mats, and it's too much work. I think the material requirements are fine. I mean, it's certainly harder to craft an item than gamble for one. But the guaranteed stats are so weird and imbalanced for the cost, that's for sure. I agree with that. Farming for Kelpie at Meth. Exactly, and then ban uniques next act. I guess once we defeat Mephisto, at least we'll know what the roles are at that time. So then if we farm something from Mephisto after defeating him for the quest, we can at least use it for one full act. Oh, speaking of which, imagine if this had been the unique version. Good timing on the Wishina drop. If you consider the reverse wheel, at the beginning of the run you make all rolls, then once you kill a boss you remove one. That has been suggested a few points, but I think that is completely backwards for making like interesting content, like starting with max rules and then making the run easier as you go. I think it's much more interesting if the difficulty scales, instead of, you know, being easier and easier. Classic fourth way in the Arcane Sanctuary. Well, I guess I appreciate the experience.
Stay a while and listen.
Blessings to you.
I didn't even know crafted items existed until I saw a crafted items only run video. Yeah. I bet there's a lot of people who have never knew crafted items existed, because there are some hints to doing stuff with the cube in-game, very sparse, and there are some hints about runewords, but like crafted items, the orange ones, there's literally no mention about that in-game. Have you considered being able to trade roles? Yeah, I don't like it. Well, I did add it this time that I could, like, I had a jackpot on the wheel that allowed me to re-roll one. But I don't know, I think it's more fun that if we lose all skill trees and the mercenary and runewords, I think it is more fun to get absolutely defeated than, you know, trade away something. Stupid stare, monster. Get in there, Emilio. Here we go. Like, from my perspective, I don't think the last spin the wheel challenge, the end result wouldn't have been as interesting if I could have been like, this is too hard, let me roll 3 other rules and get rid of the worst one. Though I will fully admit that we were really on the, like, on the knife's edge with that one. Like, if I had lost either the Warcry tree or the mercenary, in addition to what else we had, I might have not been able to finish that run. What about adding some softer rules, like -10 magic resist, but you have to spin again? I like the way it is now. Pretty clean. Like, you spin the wheel and you get a rule. Thank you, Decode, for the super chat. I appreciate the support. Any chance we can get a no run, no mobility, low HP run? It would get back to that Diablo 1 survivor horror feel. That's the part I'm thinking about. I mean, Mr. Llama did a challenge earlier this year, or maybe it was even last year. I think it was earlier this year, or I think he streamed it last year but made a video this year about a no healing run, like absolutely no healing allowed, and that looked pretty fun. Like, that was kind of a survival horror vibe. I guess my answer is maybe, but I'm not something I'm doing right now.
Hello.
How may I help you?
The problem with that rules changing all the time is that whenever I lose something, I would have to keep it in the stash in case it comes back later. It would be an inventory nightmare. Yeah, that run had some beautiful storytelling cooked into it. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I'm doing. Everything that isn't in Diablo 1 is banned run. Oh, Rabbit, are you Are you not allowed to run in that run? Are you only walking everywhere? That would be fun. I would like to see a run where you are not allowed to run. That sounds like it would be painful for you. Oh damn, I walk and not run. It's not a run, it's a walkthrough. Literally. I forgot at first, but chat quickly reminded me. I'm sure you forgot at first. I'm just kidding. No, yeah, I mean, no running could be a run for the wheel, a rule for the wheel. Like, no minimap is one thing, and I like no running a lot more than zoomed in. But I'm not gonna change anything mid-run. Like, I'm not gonna mess with the wheels or the rules mid-run.
Finally. Now I can leave.
I'm so used in running in D2, it never even crossed my mind. Yeah, it's very rare that I press the R button or R key ever. Okay, double down arrow. That should be... I don't know all the tombs, but I know where this one is. I died in like 3 times in the cold plains because of the no running. It's much harder than you would think. Yeah, I can actually imagine. Because one thing that was so difficult in Diablo 1 was that some monsters were as fast as I was. So like I couldn't kite them effectively. But in Diablo 2, you're basically faster than every monster except maybe extra fast spear women or stalkers. So I can definitely see walking being a huge problem in Diablo 2, because then all of a sudden a lot of monsters catch up to you. Hey Zorfen, love your videos. What do you think about the run where you are not allowed to spend any skill points, so you can only use skills from gear? I'm glad you like the videos. Yeah, that's something I've had on my ideas list for a while. I recently did basic attack only, but which is similar, but then of course I used passives. But no skill points is definitely up there. I think it would be an interesting run, because you would really like be hard pressed to find items with +2 1-point wonder skills. But also a pretty tough run. I assumed you would go with a paladin for that, since you can get auras from the scepters. Or maybe a barb, because of the helms. Because the problem with the paladin is that even though he can get skills, and he has a good like 1-point wonder skills, it does take up your weapon slot, and having good damage and the right skill on a scepter is probably gonna be rare. How about a no stat points run? I thought I was done with the stat restricted runs when I did energy only, but as soon as I posted that, people were telling me like, What do you mean? What do you mean the final one? You haven't done no skill points yet. I actually started a run, a no stat points run, but I paused it because I started it with the Warlock, but I didn't want to post 2 Warlock videos in a row. Start a Fire Sork, get Leaf Runeword. Yeah, the problem though is that that's gonna be super powerful early. But like once you get into Nightmare and then Hell, if you don't have 20 points into a skill that's only doing damage, it's gonna kind of suck, right? You also haven't done all stat points equally yet and random stat points. I have done random stat points. I did a video where I did random stat points and random skill points. And of course, over the course of many levels, random stat points becomes very close to equal stat points. So I'm probably not gonna ever do equal stat points either. Because it feels like I kind of did it with the random thing. Five decks. Where are we going? I guess in Nightmare the map can be pretty big, so maybe it's hard to use map reading else. Ooh, 190 vitality. Oh, hi, I think I even worked on that one. Yeah, you're right. That's true, you did. Oh no, I thought you weren't streaming today. Didn't show me a preview in YouTube. Oh, sorry. Mythical 3 stream week this week. Though to be fair, I only scheduled the stream like 2 hours, 3 hours in advance. What about equal skills then? All need to be 1 before they can be level 2. That sounds dreadful. I mean, yeah, I'm finally level 31. Or I'm finally level 35. Finally I can get my level 2 Poison Creeper. Thank you, Next Wave, for becoming a rare goblin. Welcome to the Goblin Gang, I appreciate the support. You already did no stat points with all in Vitality. Kinda, but not quite, right? But I assume that no stat points would play out very similarly to all in energy. You weren't going to because of a move, right? Well, I talked a lot about moving and not being able to stream, but I ended up taking like 1 week of streaming and then it was done. The move is already over. So that's something I definitely talked about way more than I needed to, because it turned out that moving just the streaming setup wasn't a big deal at all. So I'm already set up in the new place. But that was a few weeks ago. Oh, I was like, where is the staff? Brain farted for a bit. I thought I lost the Hoarding staff. You're most welcomed. Appreciate it, thank you.
Blessings to you.
Could you do worst build, optimize in the worst possible way?
I feel good evening.
Stay a while and listen.
Worst build is kind of subjective, though. I mean, you can't go much worse than
Ask and learn.
a psychic hammer or something. But then, you know, technically, nothing at all is worse. Thank you, Dark Quill, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Fun fact, there is a unique enemy affix that is deliberately banned from appearing on a specific enemy type. Do you know which affix plus enemy? Oh, quiz, huh? Okay, let me read that again. There is one unique enemy affix that is deliberately banned from appearing on a specific enemy type. Do you know which one that is? Okay, let me think. So what would make sense that it would be too strong is like conviction plus gloams, but that I know for a fact does exist. And like cursed council members exist all of the time. No, I can't think of anything. Is it like extra strong on Death Lords or something? Multi-shot on ghosts. It feels like I have seen that. Lightning Enchanted is banned on Sand Leapers. Okay, that I would never have guessed that. That seems odd. That was fun. Thanks for the little pop quiz donation. Just pick Necro Skeleton Mage build. Oh, here I have a fun idea for you. Mage only. So I can only use Skeleton Mages and the Act 3 Mercenary. I talk about this sometimes, but I'm afraid that sounds to me like more of a gimmick build. It's gonna be funny for like half of normal, then it's gonna be like, okay, it's just a terrible build. Ooh, Act 3 Merc only. That's not what I said. I said Act 3 Merc and Skeleton Mages. All jokes aside, I know that doing another mercenary only run is highly requested. And I would like to do that. It would be a banger video. But I still dread the time investment to record it.
Thanks.
Act 1 mercenary only took a really long time to play. And I assume that Act 3 Merc is gonna be way worse.
Thanks.
How did you know? Get full rejuve as 4th potion. I didn't even know about that. Oh, actually, I guess you can see it on the gear extension. Okay, never mind. The fire druid is amazing, but he's not great against bosses.
Tell me your troubles.
Recorded in Act 5 Merc, he's so stupid.
How may I help you?
Well, the melee mercenaries are at least always aggressive. I recorded normal difficulty with the Act 5 mercenary,
Listen,
but I found the run to be not so interesting, so I didn't continue it. How do the barbs measure up to Act 3 mercs? I think barbs are pretty strong. They're not Emilio level, but... You could also do Act 2 merc only since you allowed 1 kill on Act 1. I thought about that too, TTD. Like, when I did Act 1 merc only, I did allow myself to kill 1 enemy, because I needed to kill Bloodraven to be able to hire a merc. And I could technically do that if by only killing Andariel. But doing any of the runs, any of the like merc only runs is gonna be tough. I mean, even Act 2 merc, if you do it only, it'll be a tough run.
I'll put that.
I'm a little bit surprised. I'm a little bit surprised how slowly Andariel has been taking damage, considering Emilio has crushing blow. But maybe he wasn't able to hit the guy. Okay, here we go. Now we're dealing some damage. Or maybe it was the case that Andariel targeted the merc so much that he was stun locked. Diablo 1 Butcher style. This time it seems extremely doable. Like he's almost dead already. Broadsword, Griswold's Edge. It also has knockback in Diablo 2, much like Diablo 1. I would watch someone brainstorming on Act 1, Act 3 mercs, definitely. I didn't do it on stream, but I did Act 1 mercenary. I did Can the Rogue Mercenary beat Diablo 2? It's a video on the YouTube channel. I think it's a couple of years old now. Forgot the weapon switch! No! This could have been a unique crown. Or a unique halberd, perhaps. Ah, too bad. Okay. It's once again time for the wheel. Okay, give me your worst wheel. Give me your best shot. Ooh. Well, that's a good one. No buy, sell in trade windows. I purposely made this no buy, sell so that it wouldn't remove repairing, because repairing is its own rule. But this means no more buying magic, or sorry, no more buying potions or scrolls. And that might be a problem. Not buying potions in hardcore. And unlike when we had the barbarian, this time we don't have find potion. And you know, hindsight is 2020, but wouldn't it have been nice if I went back when Andariel was at a sliver of HP to buy some potions? Well, then I'm definitely gonna pick up all the town portals too. It's the no town run all over again. Yeah, who's like I'm looking like a genius with the multiple stacks of keys now, right?
Hello. I thought... Diablo. I will find you yet.
That's true. Now I'm pretty happy with the big gold bank for Emilio,
Blessings to you.
since I can't sell either.
Good day.
Yeah, not buying is one thing, but not selling either. I guess I'm throwing these on the ground then. Someone suggested last stream that I should put some points into the vines. And you know, now I'm definitely gonna do it.
Good day.
Now that I'm not allowed to buy potions anymore. Probably the mana vine.
Hello. You have
Time to farm Andariel for TP scrolls. And then I wasted a TP scroll to save like 2 seconds of walking.
My ship is yours.
And this is where the fun begins.
Good day.
You're not even halfway there.
Welcome.
It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Though I do absolutely remember how important find potion ended up being last time. I guess at least I had a bunch of rejuves saved up, which is gonna help. Well, good luck to us in the jungle. You can sell in gamble window technically. Alright. Well, that's not allowed. I'm making an executive decision. Alright, so actually, something that doesn't sound like a terrible idea right now would be to respec to a like a summon druid. So I don't have to spam mana all the time.
Looks like jade. Perhaps it's worth something.
Though I think I'm gonna be alright. Though I definitely won't spam as much, like spam all my skills all the time. 4% mana recovery rate seems kind of low. We don't need the ravens. We can we can alter between Solar Creeper and Carrion Vine. Shame you can't have both. So Hail Rune, the reason I said ooh was because now I can unsocket the gems from this and make a +2 Fissure plus 30/30 res. He wants to trade the statue. Is that allowed? Well, bartering for goods and services is fine, but not buying and selling for gold. Tea runes in socketed items. I do have that here, and I do have one more tea rune. In hindsight, it would have been nice if I had 3 tier runes instead of the 10 mana, but it's fine. Oh, then you have to find a TP scroll and not put it in your tome. That's gonna be tough to remember. Like, remember to not simply click on it. Let's do... How much mana does this guy get per level? 2? Probably still not worth it, but... Basically, I did it because Solar Creeper is percentage based. It's fine, says a dog in a burning room. Gotta keep the... How do you say? Gotta keep morale up. There is nothing banning waypoints, no. Maybe that would be fine in hardcore. But like it would suck between play sessions. I think the Solar Creeper is doing good work. Like, my mana is ticking up at a pretty nice rate. But also, this is like the perfect place because every cast kills a bunch of enemies. And that might not always be the case. Well, actually, it's not gonna be hard to remember. I remembered the first one. Now the question is, am I ready to go down to literally 1 magic find? Like, I have 19 now, and this is 18. Oh, this is 32. Am I prepared to go into negative magic find? Not yet. Walked past the TP scroll. Alright, fine. I guess it wasn't the first try. The first try I didn't, or the first one I didn't even see. This is a bit unfortunate because now I'm gonna be incentivized to carry maximum amount of potions with me at all times. So if my like inventory management was already sketchy, it's only gonna be downhill from here. Gem shrine, huh? I'm willing to use a scroll for that.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay, we already have the shield. Let's go for an amethyst, I suppose. Have you upped the player count for more XP? I decided that I would not allow myself to mess with the player setting, since the rule can do, or the wheel can add rules regarding the player setting.
Hello, damn it. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm obviously allowed to resurrect Emilio. That does not happen in the trade window. But it kind of sucks that I won't be able to buy high-level items, or I won't be able to gamble or buy items for crafting. So in a perfect world, I would make a long-term plan, like, okay, what am I most likely to craft? Another caster amulet, a caster belt? Well, not a belt. And then start like saving a few magic amulets or whatever. And then I can also like, oh, now I need some life, and then I can summon the Carrion Vine. Oh, and not get poisoned preferably. It's not a lot per, but still some. Ooh, and all of a sudden, poison resistance is kind of valuable. Because if I get poisoned, I have to either drink a bunch of health potions or go to town to heal it off. But I don't have infinite of town portals or health potions. Or of course antidotes, but those are also not in infinite supply any longer. What do you think? Can it be all the way back here? Yeah, it certainly can. I need to go check. You need to start stocking up throwing potions for Andariel. You are not wrong, actually. Oh, how tedious. Though saying how tedious, I do remember when we did the barb, we had a full shared stash tab dedicated to only potions. Okay, it was not here, but I'm glad we checked. First antidotes for Andy. Yeah, I mean, the rules are starting to amass to something that's tricky to navigate, even though we still have our preferred skill build going. By the way, how annoying is it that the life-sucking creeper is blue, but the mana-sucking creeper is red? Literally unplayable. Remember that you're hardcore, so if you die, you lose all that tedious preparations work. Yeah. Which is honestly part of why I have limited the grinding to very little. Like, we could have farmed act bosses and whatnot for cool gear. But not only do they risk getting banned from the wheel, but if I die, it's also all over. All for naught. Are we using Gull Dagger? Sadly not. But this one is also alright. 25 cold and fires. The Gull Dagger's stepbrother. the Diggler. What a big and winding spider forest. Great Marsh, not what we want to see. I'm gonna look if there's a thing here. Doesn't look like it. 75 lightning res makes me not that scared of glooms. In hell I would be scared of them even with max lightning res, but in nightmare not so much. At this point, do you estimate more that you will die or kill Hellbale? I would actually say my estimate is that I'm not gonna make it, but not necessarily because of the rules, but more because once you go into hell and nightmare, late nightmare and hell, not being allowed a single mistake is tough, especially for me that, you know, I don't usually play hardcore, so I don't play with maximum safety at all time. I'll keep this amulet if I can for future crafts. Going potion drop. I'm sorry to say, but I'm not gonna hoard the potions for hell bosses already. Even if I should, I'm not gonna be. All right, I'm good on potions. Or rather, I'm full on potions. Yes, that is right. I rolled minus 20 all res, but then immediately after the next boss, got to remove it. Yeah, the potion restrictions might make Bale and Diablo very tricky. Absolutely. What we ended up doing last time for some bosses in Hell was that we went to do like deliberate potion farming, which is easier when you have fine potion, of course. Like went to Act 1 and farmed like a stash temple of potions and some scrolls, TP scrolls.
Can't carry anymore.
Actually, this is my the hardcore side of my account, so I do have lots of stash space. So let's not be short-sighted or short-term in our thinking. A single TP scroll for crafting, or for specifically for a Hail Rune related business. Well, I said we weren't. I wasn't ready to start stacking potions, but here we are. I guess I lied. Run be like, you've had rune farming and gold farming, but have you tried potion farming? Exactly. Nice. Oh yeah, losing potions would suck, for sure. Oh, it does not seem worth boosting these at all. 1 extra % per level. I don't think so. So one thing to note is that this also makes boss farming a lot harder, at least act boss farming, because we saw against, for example, Andariel, that it's not very easy or fast to run a boss. So like I can't really do an activity that slowly drains my potion supply. I need to farm something like Eldritched, who is kind of easy. And also, you drops a bunch of potions on the regular. Ooh, here we go. Quest rewards are not banned, so maybe Ormus can help us. One way I could reasonably die on this run is to get hit like that for like half, and then poisoned really low. And then because I can't buy potions, I will greed and see if I can't let my Carrion Vine heal me for free. But that would be extremely stupid, so I'm gonna try my best to not engage in that line of thinking. Exactly, hardcore potion. Hardcore potion greed. Exactly. Not the most clever strat. Come on, Ormus. Alright, note to future self. Nightmare Flare Jungle is a great place to potion farm. Let's keep that in mind for future endeavors. I can heal in town, but I can't buy portal scrolls. Because that is done via the trade window. Maybe changing back to prayer, Emilio. Not a bad idea, honestly. That is something we can consider in the future, but like right now, I'm gaining potions much faster than I'm using them. So right now, I don't think there's a need to do that. There's also not a need to run so aggressively. Well, the reason I'm doing it is that I was hoping to finish another act today. No trading again. Yeah. We got that the last time too, I believe. And then also, of course, we didn't do any trading in the No Town run. Poor merchants are gonna run out of business, losing their biggest customer. Have you tried any of the popular D2 mod packs such as Annihilus or Median XL? When I read the first part of your message, I thought you were for sure going to say Reimagined or Project Diablo 2. I have not tried... I have tried Median XL, but like 15 years ago maybe. I never tried Annihilus. In general, I'm not super duper interested in mods. Like, I prefer to create my own mods by playing the game in weird ways. Only customer, true. Well, I guess I technically am their best customer, but also their worst. They're literally their only customer. Nice LK map. Oh, imagine if the waypoint is here. Then it's gonna be an amazing LK map. Sad. But for sure, with a map like this, potion farming in Lower Karas could also be a very, like, reliable option. You have 0 mods in chat, that's true. Also, I have a few mods, but that's from very early. I don't think I've ever really needed mods. My chat is so nice and behaves so well. Actually, a very good map. Not you know, let me do 10,000 LK runs good, but I mean, this is a very solid map for LK running. Though, what are we gonna do with... What are we like looking for, I suppose, is the question. Look at all those potions, huh? Oops, I'm dumping into the wrong stash, but that's fine. Let's see what Ormus has for us. A challenge accepted? Please no. Yuck. Thanks, Ormus. I mean, the 38 mana wouldn't be awful, but basically nothing else. Hoarding gold for all that trading and gambling you're gonna do. Hopefully Emilio will start dying a lot soon, so I get to spend my gold. Looks sad even for a blue ring, yeah. Love the channel, congrats on 100k. Thank you, Jared. I appreciate it. Very cool milestone indeed. 100,000. Thank you all for watching. Many of you for a really long time as well. Time flies. Time flies when you're playing Diablo 2 over and over and over. No, I recast. Well, I guess maybe Cyclone Armor had worn off. But I shouldn't resummon my guys until they die, because they are boosted by a skill branch. Skill branch? Skill shrine. Yes, I can still repair, partially because no repairs is its own rule on the wheel, and partially because I didn't know what I would be playing, and if I was a melee character, I thought that no buying potions and no repairing on the same rule was a bit too harsh for a single rule.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, we are set on potions. But something tells me that's gonna be very useful once we get into like Act 4. Or even Travincal, perhaps. Especially healing potions for Emilio. I tend to, like, as soon as Emilio needs a potion, I tend to spam give him like 2 or 3 at a time. Half an hour. We should be able to make it to Andariel. No, to Mephisto in like half an hour. The biggest problem I foresee is if the sewers are nasty. So many rules that could be absolutely deadly now, like no rerunning. Oh yeah, that's true. No rerunning now, when I can't buy potions, would be very tough. But like, yeah, so in some ways, this is really when the run starts to really tick, right? When the rules start stacking, so the easy solutions to one rule is suddenly banned by another rule. So for example, oh, you can't use magic gear. Well, no problem. I can just buy, or I can gamble for rares. Well, you can't do that either. Well, I can craft. Well, you can, but you can't actually buy like craft base items for crafting. And like you said, no buying potions. Well, I can rerun areas, but if we roll no rerunning now, that will be tough. And I mean, we have only rolled like half of the rules. So compared to last time, I'm a bit surprised by the lack of banning elemental types, because last time I believe we banned at least 2, maybe even 3 damage types like elements. And then we also haven't banned, well, we banned the shapeshifting tree, but no other skill trees. And I also included like level 1, level 6, level 12 as different rules. So there has been very few of those as well.
Good to see you.
When do we stop farming hoarding potions? Do we like... Are we happy with 1 full stash tab, or do we go like 4 stash tabs of potions? And then get sniped by 1 Mephisto ice ball? Say you did roll no reruns though, does that only count from after that or retroactive? Well, how would a rule like that apply retroactively? Like I get game over or what? Like I can't undo the runs I've already done. Oh, turn them into rejuves and get them in the special stash space to conserve space. Ooh, I like that. That's not a bad idea. Turning the potions into rejuves. Though for now it's fine, like I still have plenty of stash space. Oh, we're alive then. So you... How can you be alive if magic find is cursed? Truly the worst thing to get. Let's put it here so I know where the curse is. But let's do all the side quests. 5 stats isn't a lot, but it helps. And we're passing through anyway. Ooh, same like with the the Jade figurine. In Act 3's side quests aren't amazing, but you basically stumble into them. It's almost like you have to actively avoid them to not do them. How hard would it be to... so like, yeah, no picking up gold. So I have to reset if I auto pick up gold. I don't know. I guess you could be very... how do you say... tactical about how and where you kill enemies, because there's not that many areas that has a bunch of gold just laying on the floor before you kill or open anything. Should I send you my 100% chance to teleport charm? I'm good, thanks. That could have been a fun curse though. Random teleport. I don't want to change anything mid-run, but that could have been a fun addition, for sure. Actually, no runewords, no use for a 2 sacred armor. Now, where is the forgotten reliquary? And then I guess we have to go into the sewers. I don't really feel like going into the sewers. I don't like that place, but maybe we get lucky. Was it this run where we got so lucky with the sewers in normal? Like basically one turn and we found level 2? I think so. How am I doing on scrolls? Okay, but I actually thought I would have more town portals at this point. Oh, I don't have my Oak Sage up. Well, let's save some mana on the Oak Sage. Joink, joink, joink. I didn't expect them to be so tanky, but I mean, it worked out fine, but... Thank you, Decode, for the super chat. What made you return to wheel runs? My audience asking for them. They are not the most popular streams, like in terms of viewership, but the ones who like them really like them. I've been asked about it a lot. And you know, of course, I had a fun time the first time I did them. Or the first time I did it. I've only done it once before. The wheel calls to us all. Yeah, peer pressure. So what are the most popular streams? The last time I checked, my most popular stream of all time, not while live, but my most popular stream VOD of all time is the No Town Amazon episode 1, followed by my first ever Warlock stream, Reign of the Warlock stream, and that is my most viewed stream while live as well. Then it's either another one of the early Warlock streams, or actually another very popular one is Gambling Only episode 1. And that's funny because I never followed through with the Gamble Only run, even though that was quite popular. So that one I will probably revisit sometime. And then the One Shot episode 1 is pretty popular, and then I don't really know. Not the one-shot kill stream, that surprises me. Yeah, I might have them mixed up. It might be more popular than like Spot 5 or whatever I said, but it's definitely not the most popular. But it is up there. Oh. In that case, let's rush the Travincal waypoint. No, I didn't mean to open that. Well, okay, it's fine. There's another sewer entrance over here. I meant to cast Cyclone Armor. I often do that. I have F as a skill and G. G is always Town Portal for me. Yeah, the one-shotting streams are my personal favorites for sure, because the entirety of that, like, series felt like, you know, researching Blue Ocean. Like, at every point in the game, we had to figure out what to do right there and then to keep one-shotting. And, like, no one else had done anything like that, so there was no information to find about it or anything. Whoop! Almost sold something. What a nice amulet. I'm saving it as a good luck charm, but also as crafting fodder. Come spin with us forever. Do not ask whom the wheel calls. It calls for thee. I guess I'm gonna be a wheel streamer from now on. Thank you, Rund Fyrkant, for the super chat. Do you know how many Swedish viewers you have? Not exactly, but around like 4 or 5% of total viewership are Swedes. Which is kind of a lot, considering, you know, Sweden is a pretty small country. At least last time I checked, it was around 4 to 5%. I don't know for VODs specifically, but I assume, because of the times I stream, I assume my streams are more popular among Europeans compared to videos. All right, let's go grab that quest item. If we're gonna make it through Mephisto today, time is ticking, 20 minutes. We can do it. Well, with the dolls in the sewers, maybe we can't do it. Maybe if this is the place. Oh, unlucky. For my own sanity, I need to check back here, but I don't think it can continue like that. But I'm not sure, and I don't want to like explore it all only to realize I missed it back here. Okay, it wasn't there. But I had to check. Maybe it's not a good idea to deposit all my potions every time I go to town. Perhaps I should save a few. In my inventory, I mean. It most certainly can. You had to check, alright. Glad I checked. I've been fooled by the sewers under Lutko Lane too many times to ever trust a sewer map. Speaking of, I should really go back and look over there. Dolls. Vitality. Is this how it's gonna end, chat? Am I gonna rush because I want to beat Mephisto in 19 minutes and then die? If that's the case, so be it. if that's how it ends, we get a whole new wheel next time. Oh, it would make me so sad to lose this progress. Partially because we have made so much progress in just well, this is the third stream, I suppose. But if we beat Mephisto this time, we will have made amazing progress for only 3 streams for being a Sarfin challenge. Well, we should just about have looped around soon. Oh man, did I go the wrong way? Was I really close but went the wrong way from where I entered? Yep. Classic. Well, you have to pick one direction. So it happens. But I entered here. Went all the way over here, here, and all the way back. Tancred's Spine. Well, 40 life. Maybe if I lose all item types, 40 life on a body armor could be fine. Well, all item types except sets. Now I'm actually gonna make a deposit. No, a withdrawal, I mean. Man, I can't wait for the set only fire druid. Well, what if we get Katan's weapon plus 1 to fire skills? Just a small stockpile of potions. You never know when you're gonna need 75 potions for one fight or one area. Stupid mages, hierophants, I suppose. Yeah, Emilio's damage is definitely falling behind. I watched him fight that vampire, and he is not the absolute champ we're used to seeing some other runs. But with Crushing Blow, he should at least be reliable against, you know, tankier enemies. Yeah, no insight is rough. What is the ratio of YouTube to Twitch viewers? Good question. I haven't checked that in a while, but usually I have a few hundred on YouTube, between like 4 to 800, sometimes up towards 1,000 in the usual case, but I think lately it's been like 400 or 500 average. And on Twitch it's about 150 average, I would say. The Twitch has been growing a lot lately. It used to be super small compared to the YouTube in terms of like live viewership, but it has been growing pretty steadily. And they are everywhere, the Hierophants. Oh no, Emilio. Am I gonna struggle against the High Council? I think so. Unusual to have more viewers on YouTube for a streamer. Maybe in most cases, but like 99% of people that watch my streams have found me through my YouTube channel, I guess. So I think that makes sense. Like, I don't have a TikTok or Instagram or anything else. I only have the YouTube and the Twitch. And YouTube is what has grown the, the channel, the YouTube videos, I mean. Yes, exactly. I started as a YouTuber. And I am still a YouTuber, even though my upload schedule might tell you otherwise. Okay, let's separate them really far away. And then, of course, in addition to live viewership, a lot of people watch the stream VODs on YouTube after the fact. Like when they can't catch it live. Hello, VOD viewers. Hello from the past. I was gonna say future, but that's not true. Hello in the future. Hope you're having a nice day whenever you're watching this. I mean, he's stone skin and fire enchanted, so maybe it's not that crazy that he was so tanky. Oh. Okay, so I think it's fair to say that the extras, the stone skin and the fire enchanted one was the problem, because all of these ones had died without me even realizing it. I was surprised to find a pile of loot here, because I thought, well, they would all still be alive. Yeah, and this one is also stone skin and fire enchanted. So I guess there weren't really the problems I imagined. Stone skin and fire enchanted is the worst possible combo for druid. It is tough. Even my backup solutions, Volcano and Emilio, struggle against that. But at least they aren't immune, right? Cope. Yeah, that would have been a scary... He was cold enchanted and fire enchanted, so that explosion could have really hurt. I didn't even call out the drop. Heavenly Garb, I mean. Actually, is this the time where Heavenly Garb gets some screen time? 15 to energy, mana regen, and 10 to all resistances. I think so, right? Yeah, look at that mana regen. 25 plus 25. That's like 40 mana regen. What a stupid joke. And I'm blue again. Well, my character was always blue, but only in the character select screen. But now it's blue in-game as well. Sarfen the Mana Goblin. If I can't hoard Magic Find, I guess I will hoard Mana Regen. Alright, pray for me, chat. I'm gonna do something risky and run as soon as I take down this pack of Elite Maulers. Because I really would like to defeat Mephisto in the next 6 minutes. So we can spin the wheel before we log off for the weekend, right? Don't do it. Well, what are they gonna do? Explode me? Quote from guy who gets exploded. What are they gonna do? Maul me? Okay, level 2, nice. Hard to pass up a big chunky elite like that. Well, about that rushing, I guess I would really like to find a waypoint, so we have the option of farming Nightmare Mephisto, if need be. Ooh. Missed a pile of potions. Are you under-leveled? I think I'm fine. Level 45. I'm not over-leveled, but I don't think I'm necessarily under-leveled. What an oddly shaped map. So the waypoint should be in a room pointing in this direction. But of course, yeah, it can go like this and keep going, so it's kind of hard to say. Oh, I got poisoned. Oh, this looked like a TP room, but without the TP. WP, WP, waypoint, I mean, of course, not TP. Oh, there it is, nice. From time to time I start to wonder why you're not opening any safety TPs. Then I remember it's hardcore. It's funny that you mentioned that, because as soon as I entered level 2, my finger went over my G key, which is the hotkey for town portals, but then I thought to myself, not this time, Sarfen. Not this time. So it was on top of my mind as well.
Good morning.
We have a bunch of potions here. Good map for farming. Oh, you're right. Great map for farming. Though the Fire Druid isn't necessarily a strong Mephisto farmer. Well, he can moat trick, so I guess he's a safe Mephisto farmer. Damn. I gave one rejuve to Emilio that fight. Ooh, keys. Now I can't buy keys, so now I wanna hoard them even more. Guys, he's safe. He can't roll negative magic find again. The silver lining to rolling the magic find curse, I can't get it again. Though technically I did bring 2 of every curse, so I could have kept them on the wheel, but I think it's more fun if the wheel gives you new stuff every time. Yeah, but yeah, I have a 24 magic find amulet in the stash. But it is magic. Oh, let's go, Emilio. I mean, I would... Oops, I drank a rejuve, but it's fine. I would love if Mephisto kept just swiping at my bear. This fight is going amazing. He's not using any of his dangerous spells. Just meleeing my summons. Oh, now he's meleeing Emilio. Okay, good. Target the bear. But amazing fight. Much better than I feared. And yeah, I'm like counting my W's before they hatch, but if I lose from this position, I deserve to lose. I'm even gonna switch to the greed shield. Oh, I switched back. Okay, switch to the again to the greed shield. Oof, okay. It happened, but I shouldn't have done that. I switched to the Milabrega's orb for 20 magic find, but then he started, you know, turning towards me. That would have been a stupid way to go, but we made it. And for our troubles, we get 2 uniques and a rare. Phew. Alright, now we're gonna go to Act 4, then I need to leave ASAP. Or actually, how could I forget the most important part? The whole reason we rushed. Get the wheel in here. Come on, something nice and easy, or something fun. Though I'm not sure what's fun about this. Oh, no magic damage. An absolute freebie. Well, it is designed to apply to all characters. And no magic damage means like the magic type. So not like all types of magic, like all elements. Though let's make sure we don't have magic damage on any piece of gear. Magic damage reduction is not the same as magic damage. Now the druid should be pretty safe when it comes to magic damage. The only thing is like I can't wear the lightsaber because that has magic damage. So pretty much a freebie. Exactly, Sven. Yeah, you can't use lightsaber if you find it. Yeah, Hammerdins, Warlocks, and Necromancers use a lot of magic damage. Tornadoes are physical. Alright, well, it's gonna have to be a quick ending to the stream. But, oh, I can't leave you without identifying the items. But thanks for watching today. Good stream, good progress, still alive, and I guess we're technically over the halfway point in the game now. Well, it's hard to compete with an ethereal rattle cage. Do summons deal magic damage? I believe all my summons deal physical damage. Oh, actually, the Spirit Wolf deals cold damage. I had no idea. When it only says damage, it's always physical damage. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea, so maybe I need to buff these up. Well, they deal so little damage, but... Oh, that was a recent D2R change, alright. Yeah, I don't think there is any magic damage. But you know, maybe we find some cool item and then it has magic damage and it will work. You can still get your scepter back. You mean my gemmed scepter with no caster stats at all? I think I'm good. Scepter Chan. No, why did... Ah, yeah, okay, so it's like the... You want me to keep them for the... You want me to keep them for the... Yeah, you know what I'm saying. The sentimental value. Alright, I gotta run. Thank you so much for watching today. Good luck tonight on the reset to those who play. Or is it only patch release, or is it ladder reset? Either way. Have a good weekend, and maybe I'll see you next week. Regardless. Have a good night. Bye bye.